Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Phantom. Howdy, Sophia. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Tired. It's, it's been I'm also, this coming week is going to be freaking hell for me, so I am existing. Well, otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. Look, thank you. Thank you. I need to... I have a final... on... I have 2 finals on Tuesday. One of them is fake. One was fake, and then I have like my machine learning project that I need to wrap up writing my report for. That's what I was doing before stream here. And then like I have my final projects I have to do. This week is weird because like this is technically a finals week, but I have an assignment for machine learning. I have the project I have to turn in, and then I have the last assignment due Thursday during finals week. And then I have my due date for my compiler is Saturday. So fuck if I know. I don't know. Friday. It's Friday. So absolute mystery. I have every faction rep in Warframe. Yeah. Yeah. Especially the quills. The quills are pain. That's why, like, when I got enough for Cascadia Flare to get like the state whatever standing level is for Cascadia Flare, that arcane, I was like, nope, I'm done. I fucking hate the quills. But I haven't really had much time to farm anyways. I've just kind of been hopping on doing a couple runs for fucking critical delay. God, I'm suffering with that goddamn mod. That mod is pain. But yeah, do a couple of... I pretty much hop on, just do a couple of Orc and Vault runs, and then I have to go do something else. Oh, I mean, it's not bad. Like, corrupted mods aren't terrible. Like, Urelli also counters all of them, right? Because she takes all the damage. She does her... Marilena isn't affected by the slow. Yeah. So like Urelli counters everything, so I don't notice it. It's just I have done, I think 80 runs. I still have not gotten critical delay. So yeah, I'm suffering. Howdy, Hez, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Is you doing okay? Tim Pups and hell, pain, suffering, hell, suffering, pain. This system's easy. My PS5 overheated. Rip. Oh, that's unfortunate. I Flex Prime, my best secondary. You know, once I got AkiCore, I'm like, okay, technically I could probably get Latum, but like, why? Because AkiCore just fucking melts so hard anyways. Yeah, I'm about to go through. Yeah, this week is gonna be fun. I have. Yeah, this week is gonna be rough for me. I like pretty much. Well, because I also have to. Probably where I'm tempted to wait until next week to actually move out of my apartment, because this week is gonna be so hell. So like, yeah, I've got a week. I've got one hell of a week. So, but yeah, I'm wondering, because I'm slowly starting to clean stuff out, right? I stole my grandmother's vacuum cleaner, so I could vacuum last night. Good lord, because we have a vacuum cleaner, it's just really old and shitty. And it's like a really cheap vacuum cleaner. I think it's only really meant for hard floors, but the like my room is carpeted, so you know, I've tried to vacuum, but meh. Hasn't worked all that well. So I stole my grandmother's vacuum cleaner, which is like really fucking good. And that was concerning. How much shit I picked up with that. Yeah. Raise your back Armados up. If you finish, you get 200k plus a potato. Yeah, I probably need to do that. Might do that at some point. But yeah, so I'm slowly cleaning, but because of how much work I'm gonna have like in this week, I feel like I just need to put off moving out until next week, or at least until after my compiler is in. Because once that's done, I'm fine. But that's the last thing I need to turn in. So yeah. I should actually probably before I give my grandmother's vacuum back, I should probably just do another run over over the, because so you know, like on a vacuum cleaner, like the container is like there's like a marker for like max level. I didn't realize it was there, so I don't like, and it's like a quarter of the actual full container, like max level. I'm like, okay. I didn't realize it was there, so I filled up the entire thing with just like shit that's been in my carpet. So I feel like I should probably just do like another pass, just to make sure that this carpet is not gonna get. I don't think like the dirt. They're gonna clean it anyways. Come everybody moves out, but like, yeah, I don't know. So, okay, let us swap over because I'm realizing that there are so many fucking things for Annie that I can just start gathering here. Howdy, Hilo. Welcome in. That we might as well just start doing it. Might as well just start start the stream with this while I gather all of the things. Oh my god, y'all. I get like a full ass profile. That's neat. Okay, assignments, claim rewards, do that. I'm also gonna turn up the volume for everybody. Oh, what is this? Blue Guardian trophy? Oh, yeah, okay, it's like, yeah, I got it. Okay. I don't know why it's telling me to synthesize stuff. Okay. Okay, Silver Wolf Warp is a thing that exists. Do I have embers to exchange? I don't know if I do. Gift to Stardust. Oh, these are like the cosmetics, right? Huh. Neat. You can give Pom Pom a fucking outfit? That's awesome, actually. Are we getting more streamer luck? We'll see. I don't know. Oh, the caster's outfit. Holy shit. Cosmic speedrun. The fucking Evanescent ears are so good. And then this. I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Probably just gonna get Robin here because I don't have a Robin. Probably just need Robin. You know what? Yeah. Because, like, whatever. But that's fine. Let's get Robin. Okay. What else is here for the Annie, Dahlia, Firefly, Casterus are these. I don't need any of these folks. Celestial Invitation. There's new people on the Celestial Invitation now, I believe. Yes, these new goobers. I mean, what am I gonna do with an Argenti? Okay. I did get this. Concept of living as losing a 50-50 to Silver Wolf. Yeah. Imagine. Okay, 3rd anniversary shit. Planning for 300%. That's the Trailblaze mission. We're gonna do that. Oh my fucking god. Relic Recon? Oh. So who do I need relics for? Give me a second. Oh yeah, this new stuff. A certain percentage of automatically triggers one skill attack against them after defeating an enemy. Increases the unit's damage dealt. This affecting stack. Okay. This is better. That's a better change, I think. Waitlist stay on the target. Targets in the waitlist state have their action delayed when attacked. Reduce defense. Effect rate can increase attack at a certain ratio. Okay. This alone, yeah, it tells me this is just free actions. This is what Zealous should be. Firefly enhanced spell can now induce fire weakness to all attack targets, causing weakness break in enemies extends the duration to complete combustion state. Okay. Yeah, no, those are just all stupid and busted. Okay. I want to try using Zealot again because Zealot is still like one of my better builds because I built her when the game was like when I actually played the game a lot. Okay, who should I build? Because I have absolutely cracked build on Cyrene because I used the thing for her. Don't know what else I have. So I think these are all scuffed. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Shush. Elation MCs. I'm excited to see them. Hey, thank you. You can't save your favorite Switch characters to focus on. Yeah, no. Once you decide, you actually have to commit, which is, I mean, that's kind of the point. I think these are also scuffed, like, really badly. Relic rating A for her, B for Casterus. Or if I could do better. I think we should probably focus Casterus here.
Listen with.
Okay. Casterus Relics are a tragedy. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna just send boxing goal to Castellis. Confirm. Yeah, you just these are actually kind of fun. I do enjoy this. Like, it's just a free hey. If you need some shit, here you go. If you need relics, and you don't want to farm them, here you go. I'm gonna manage that. Better. Don't forget. Oh, I'm getting there. Don't worry. We're getting here slowly. Memorable rewards. Okay, I already did these 2 wishes. Anniversary special, the frickin' Caster's new outfit. I'm tempted, actually. Special invitation. Public data rooming. The Great Con. The public data rooming. Oh, it's just a fucking 1600. Good lord. Okay. There's a spending event. Yep. Return survey. Shush. Oh, invitation code. Got it. Go to event webpage. Thank you for getting rid of that. Any other exclamation points here aside from these? Divergent. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is the new thing. Okay. I also got the new relevant thing. Okay. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check 1350 for that. Okay. Oh yeah, this is what this is. Okay. You get a fucking pet? Bro. That's wild, actually. Let the streamer look. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. What does she even do again? Like, I don't even fully know what she does. She's an elation. I don't know. The greed. Not even the Bible mentions it. It's greed beyond even the purview of the Bible. Grab it with Aha instant. She games. She's just a pro gamer. It's fine. My single 10 pull I have saved up. Got. We're gonna Embers exchange. I don't even know what my pity is at, but we'll find out, I guess. What was my pity at? I think it's probably like 0. 5, 10, 15. 16, 17, 18. 28. 32 now. It's not very much. Honestly, here's what we'll do. I am going to do this. If you get her early, I'll be mad. I don't even have a light cone for her. I don't even know what I would put on her. I'd be so straight up. $32 is halfway there, just halfway to soft pity. Yep. Exactly 30 pulls. Ah, fuck it, we ball. Yeah, so now, got a hook. Let us top up again here with all these. Relation like cone is actually decent. Okay. Say, probably like, just in case. Just in case streamer like happens. Okay. Here's a 10 pull. Absolutely jack shit. And then last one. Nothing. Unfortunate. 2 Gallaghers, okay. What'll do though? No streamer luck? Well, hold on. He's got 4 more, don't worry. You're safe now. I'm safe from Sophia's rage. Okay. Nothing. Where the fuck was that? It's just standard banner, I guess. It's just standard banner that I'm allowed to be lucky on. Genuinely, because I think my last single pull on this banner. No, it wasn't. Never mind. That was Genshin, I think. I do the same thing once with Genshin and then right after with HSR. My next standard pull on the other game. What is this bullshit? Okay, let us do all, get rid of all things. These final ones. This is a hardcore, so true. Funniest puzzle. That's just bullshit. I don't know. Hillary Con will finish rolling those shortly. Okay. Why is it bringing me to Panic Honey, bro? What? Okay, what am I gonna do actually? Hold on. Not here. Whatever. I'm trying to remember how the fucking map in this game works. Okay, Relic Recon. Let's just keep running these. Let's see which one is. Orange is better significantly. Recommended Mesa, thank you. This is just rolling ribbons, by the way. This is like this is what rolling ribbons actually is. Also, this sphere is absolutely stupid. Flat HP, higher attack and HP percent. Okay, there we go. We're done with that. Alrighty. Tis time to do the fucking thing. TP Yum Yum Alley.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Time for peak?
Alright.
For beginning peak. I don't know how far we're gonna get today. Margie, hello. Speaking of, don't leave March 7th behind or whatever. What do she be looking at? March is here, it's already peak. No, come on. No, wrong one. There we go. The moon.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke.
Okay, so this is literally right after the end of last thing.
I'm not hearing things.
All right, see you, Sophia.
The Master of Elation is here.
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke.
For real?
It wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
Persona 5 does things permanently to your brain chemistry. I heard it loud and clear.
I heard it too.
He would just start sprinting over here at the moment she heard it.
That's why I came straight back for you. The
winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation.
I can't tell if this is a bit or not. Like,
Which means
you know, Elation just raised the stakes.
precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you
I have
serious?
remained unharmed. How?
This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
How have you been unharmed by the Persona 5 rot? Or have you not played Persona 5?
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras.
I've played P5 like 3 times. How have you walked away unharmed? I played it once and I'm like changed. Not permanently. Persona 5 is part of my entire personality. Yeah, exactly. Like Persona 5 is one of those things, like you play it and it will inextricably be a part of your soul from that part forward. Like it's like P5 and like P5, these games, what, like what's another, like One Piece or anything that can be that can be classified as a Homestuck, like Homestuck, like all those medias, like once you consume them in their entirety, you're fucked. Like that's who you are. Yeah, that's just part of you now. Like also I love that Tumblr post of there is a certain class of media which you can call a Homestuck.
The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Using Homestuck as a descriptor. Yeah, like, because the Tumblr post says like, oh, Homestuck is a piece of media that is incredibly large and time-consuming, to actually consume, and has such a high barrier for entry. But because of that, there are people that are so like, it's a media where people are so engrossed in it because it is such a large piece of media. Or like I forget what the Tumblr post like says actually like fully, but when you see a Homestuck, you know it's a Homestuck. Like One Piece or any really long shonens, Critical Role, things like really long book series like The Wheel of Time, you know, stuff like that. Where being a fan of this media just requires so much effort. I feel like Genshin is becoming a Homestuck, yeah. I think HSR could be considered one too, purely because of Amphoria's.
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then,
because like
who can
another
possibly
aspect of
fathom the
a
mind of an
Homestuck
Eon?
is how it changes people's brain chemistry, right? Like Critical Role. Whenever I greet someone, I don't even watch it really much anymore. Like I watched Campaign 1 and Campaign 2, a bit of 3 and a bit of now 4. Like I've watched the beginning of Campaign 4 that they're on right now. But I'm not as much of a fan as I was before. But even now, I still have to stop myself from saying bidet when I meet someone, or when I just like greet someone on the street, right? Like I have to stop myself still. That show has done something to my brain chemistry. But like similar things with Homestuck, you look at media in the world differently, so significantly differently. If you're really into Homestuck, if you're really into One Piece, if you're really into Genshin and HSR, and I think HSR counts too, purely because if I like the mental anguish that people feel when you say "see you tomorrow."
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Something about this feels off. This feels like a bit.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just
Also,
give up
aha,
being
like,
an
come on.
Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
Another one I would classify is JoJo's, because I'm like there. I finished Stone Ocean last night. Yeah. Anyways,
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking
Emporio the
are
goat.
few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
yeah, like what's the point?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke
Probably
or
is.
a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose.
So what I'm also wondering here is, we roughly know the mechanism to become an Eon, which is embody your path so extremely that you become the path itself. That's pretty much what becoming an Eon is. So to some extent,
Guest with a 1 minute pass to the Elation theme park, they will be its new owner.
to some extent, that means that there's like a self-selection almost to becoming an Eon. Like a self, like how becoming an Eon works weeds out the people that aren't going to be good as an Eon. So if you are, it's like a worthiness sort of thing, right? It's kind of built-in worthiness selection process. Because somebody who is not worthy of becoming an Eon won't become an Eon. And so the question is, what happens if somebody who is not worthy of becoming an Eon, who does not embody that path as heavily as would be needed for an Eon, what happens when they themselves become the Eon? Do they... Like, it feels like a contradiction, right? Because you, by definition, are the path that you are an Eon of. Like, you are like the definition of that path almost. Well, not really. It's still separate, but like you have ultimate control over it. And and an Eon is incapable of straying from their path. So you are that, right? But then if you are, say, given the Eonhood by the previous Eon and you aren't worthy enough, you don't embody that path, what does that do to you? Like, in my head, there's two options. Either the universe kind of Bioshock Infinites itself and says, yo, no, fuck that. That doesn't work. And you just like explode and cease to exist. Or like mental torment, like infinite torment of like you are not built. You are not meant to have this much. You are not meant to follow the path this much. You're not meant to be the path. You are meant to maybe walk it a bit. But you are forced to become it. And so, right, like, yeah. Either becoming the new Aha is like a prison where you're trapped following Aha's footsteps. You change the path to your own vision. Or the path to K is like you did. Okay.
They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
I guess it just depends on the person. Where I think Hilo, your first two. No, they're all really good options, because like saying like the path to K's makes a whole lot of sense too. Because like if you're not able to keep the path, like if you can't maintain the path, if you don't have like the ability or dedication to maintain the path, and it just slows to state of K, and with it you, right? Maybe there's a silver lining here.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one.
It's also a similar question to what happens after Landy kills Yashu. That's true. I mean, that's slightly more well-defined, because the idea of killing an Eon is much more intuitive than what we're talking about here. Because, like, killing an Eon, obviously, the Eon is gone. One of the things that we have noticed that is, or one of the things that we have figured out, is the fact that a path exists with or without an Eon, right? So, BJ, wanna? Hey, well, I just want to say that your video on some disaster pick up me HSR. Well, glad to have you in. Glad to have gotten somebody in, even though that video is outdated. Glad to have gotten somebody back into this game. This game's lore is incredible. Yeah, well, welcome in. Yeah, the lore of this game is great. I love this game so much. Oh, you're talking about what happens to Lan after Lan kills Yao Shi. Okay, that's true. Cause the hunter will essentially self-destruct by fulfilling their goal. But again, there's the whole fact that a path exists without Neon, right? Because they're so like fundamental to the universe, right? It's just the prevalence of the path is what changes, like because it's almost like each path, like in Eon, is each path's marketing department. Almost. All right, thank you for hopping in and saying hi, PJ. Hope to see you in streams in the future. Yeah, like, an Eon is each path's marketing department, right? The business still exists. It's just the Eon is what pushes it out to people. Makes like, hey, this path exists. Follow it, please.
I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right?
I mean,
Right?
kind of what the point of the games are.
Right?
Poor March.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
enjoying our time here on
I couldn't
Planet
even
Cadia.
get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Yeah.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
I cannot discuss this at this time.
Should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
Leon has ultimate preacher. That's a better way of putting it. I'm not. Marketing department is the analogy that somebody who is very much not religious would make, or has never really hasn't even grown up around religion. Preacher makes more sense though. Still grappling with the implications of being a celebrity.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
No.
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard.
People haven't turned on us.
It's gonna
We're
be
just
epic.
everybody's expecting. Their expectations of us are a little bit different.
Epic. Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
These yellow capos are so funny. Yeah, they're so silly.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
This man's got investment thought. Like, ooh. Imagine having the fucking autograph of an Eon.
Your Emanator?
Quick
We should
extraction.
get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
Girls got plans. Remember me when you make it big? Yeah.
You're back.
Hi, Walter.
Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Yeah, our allies might start to have second thoughts here.
You're right. The fact that the Phantom Moon openly made a promise is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
After all, in most people's minds, they're alone. I would disagree. I think there's a very vast majority of people that don't believe that. What happened to the polls? Oh, nothing. We didn't get anything. I didn't have very many polls anyways. So, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna argue against that because I think there's more people out there that do not think or want power than most people realize.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see.
If wealth is Walter, for
A
that makes Terminator
spectacular
Jesse
head-on
Pinkman.
battle of ambitions.
I mean, don't worry, I haven't seen Breaking Bad either. The most I've seen is the 3-hour one-shot recreation of it in Gmod VR. That Breaking Bad VR is my reference for, is like my frame of reference for what happens in Breaking Bad. The what? Oh my god. I'm gonna send this to you guys. It's one of my favorite videos. Is the stupidest shit. It's like, and you'll see me in the top comments of this video because I love this video so much. It's a 3.5 hour recreation of Breaking Bad beat for beat, or beat for beat in heavy quotations, done in Gmod VR in one session, and it is very it's hilarious. I love it, but also it's just like that is my frame of reference. I have not seen a full episode of Breaking Bad. I've literally just seen that. That's my understanding of the show.
Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
Yeah, no, I think I am like the top comment in that video. Yeah, Pearl. Perfect.
It hasn't been long since we parted.
I don't
Here I am
believe.
disturbing you once more.
I don't
My
believe it's gonna be a
sincerest
good. It's a good sleep video. It's too chaotic. I've actually tried to go to sleep to it. It doesn't work. It's just too much.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon.
Yes,
Still,
I mean it's kind of
who
obvious,
else
right?
but the elation themselves could wield such control over it.
Pearl's goal is flirt with Yao Guang, or flirt with Himeko. I thought it was flirt with Yao Guang. I think she just likes to flirt with people. It's because she sees flirting as an art. Yeah, she's just flirting with the women. That's fine. She's perfecting the art of flirting. I've changed my shipping in 4.2.
In any case,
Curious to see why.
Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Protect ourselves?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile.
Prolagus,
Stay out of the
no.
public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
You know, the way Pearl talks with people, if you interpret it as flirting, it gives me the vibes of how like an ace person flirts. Right? Like sometimes you have like, it's just something that an interpretation I've seen a lot is, you know, ace folk tend to be some of the like most like flirty and risque folk out there. And so like there's a very like specific brand of how they flirt that's just like, I get those vibes from Pearl.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventure.
An entire server of Facebook people. I know.
Fabricated by the IPC.
Which is funny to me, actually.
Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes.
I just love the flavor of
Some
gay
are
that I
speculating that she
approach.
is the new herald of death.
Like the flavor of gay that my content attracts is just so specific. I love it.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
You can control public opinion, can't you?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
That's what calms people down, more security. Generally, yeah. I mean, obviously there's overboard. There's like, if you have a society that's already more complacent, then more security is gonna be, and especially if you have like good public opinion, then people are going to feel safer with more security than whatnot. But if you have a society that's not nearly as complacent, then security, more security is going to be seen as, just going to be interpreted as more controlling than keeping you safe. It's just the public opinion of moves like that does change based off of the society you're actually talking about. IPC has everything except a good public reputation. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But like, yeah, we'll see. Deploy the surveillance drones. Deploy that one like Ring commercial from the Super Bowl that was just pretty much promoting a surveillance state.
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames.
Oh, have you guys not seen this? I generally don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but yeah. Oh my god, this fucking commercial is possibly the single most tone-deaf thing I have ever seen. I'm not joking. It's this was, and keep in mind, this was aired during the fucking Super Bowl. One of the, like, probably the most watched television event in American culture. Like, this is American culture pretty much, and they thought it was a good idea to air this live during that event. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's mostly the sequence in like the middle of it, where it like shows every house has a Ring camera in front of it, and it was like, yeah, we could use it to find a lost dog. But like, if you think about it for like 2 seconds, you'll realize, yeah, they just want a surveillance state. That's fine.
The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax or trigger public panic.
This year's Super Bowl was actually fascinating to watch because, like, a couple years ago, you watched the Super Bowl because the commercials were funny, right? They were generally pretty funny, and a lot of memes come from Super Bowl commercials. But in recent years, advertising firms have been trying too hard to be funny. And so it's really fallen flat. But this year, this Super Bowl was very, it was a reflection of the political landscape more so than it usually is. So there were a lot of AI ads that were kind of terrifying. There was the Ring ad, but then there were a lot of ads that were making fun of people that used AI in their advertising. I think Pepsi threw shade at Coca-Cola for their Christmas commercial, and they were like, imagine. Like there was a lot of back and forth, and it felt like when like academics will throw shade at each other in their papers that they publish. It almost felt like that. It's like they're not actively like dissing each other, but they're doing it in their commercials. So it kind of felt like a debate happening in the commercials of a Super Bowl, which is so weird. PepsiCo being all of all things being anti-AI. Yeah, it was really weird.
I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
Yeah, time to go get PR trained.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control.
And I won't say PepsiCo is anti-AI, because they're definitely not, because no fucking company is anti-AI at this point. But I do at least respect them for throwing shade at how egregious Coca-Cola's use of it was. Because the Christmas ad looks terrible. The Christmas ad looks fucking awful. You can tell it's AI. It is so bleh. But like, I feel like AI, like PepsiCo's view is, I think what they communicated was like, that's just too much, bro. Like, come on.
I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
I like how this game is still trying to make me care about Scott. I don't give a shit about Scott, dude.
Like, we cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Like,
Agreed.
come on, dude.
Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything
The
we have.
lone wolf.
That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Okay, here's a question for y'all, since I also have a very, very global audience, which I'm also surprised about. Do you guys get the Corona Light Christmas commercial? I don't know if this is purely an American thing. Here's a good, morally ambiguous. Yeah, exactly. Not that I know of. Okay. The what commercial? The Corona Light Christmas commercial. They first aired it in 1990 and have been airing it every year since. It is 30 seconds long. It is the one. It's the one thing nowadays that comes on during Christmas time that makes me feel Christmas still. Right? I don't know why, but it is so good. I highly recommend looking it up. And like, especially this year, especially like juxtaposed with the Coke commercial, the Coke AI commercial for Christmas this year. It was so refreshing. And just like TV in the background of my parents' house. I just hear hear a dude whistling "Oh Christmas Tree," and I'm like, "It's Christmas! Oh yeah, I should be happy." And it's like puts a smile on your face. And then all the other commercials are like nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Perhaps it's
one of those few things in modern media nowadays that still gives me hope. Hope that things will kind of go back to normal. Is that one fucking commercial that I see every year still? You don't see the Budweiser horse anymore? Yeah. No, it's fascinating to see the fact that like all of these major ad campaigns and mascots and whatever have disappeared, but there's a handful like the Corona commercial that are always here still. Like I can't imagine how much money they spend every year to put that commercial on, but they do it because they've been doing it since 1990. They've been doing it for almost 40 years now. Like
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life.
Airman Soul? Imaginary tree?
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see
Also, freaking Bloody Bloom, Final Fantasy XIV reference.
Something real.
The White Mage reference.
Cannot be ruled out.
Blood for the Blood God.
He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish.
Was descriptions sound vaguely exact? I mean, it probably was. I don't know.
Right now, in plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought.
You have to think that's definitely part of it.
Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish?
It's like it's all about hedonism and, you know.
I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me?
Like, hedonism definitely isn't good. But it's also, like, an undertone, or, like, media about hedonism usually has those sorts of undertones. And also, and a very important point is a counter a lot of people use to sex positivity is the fact that, like, people just kind of tend to counter it by saying, no, you're just a hedon. You're just a hedonist. Which is not true, but there is that conflation that happens a lot with it. So, this is a thing to point out.
If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Let's find out everything about Full Wish.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy.
Full Wish doxing arc.
It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
It's your alma mater.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, March. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Archives usually are a great place. Student
It's only
records.
appropriate that we obtain permission from the dean before proceeding with the investigation.
Fuck that shit. There's a library. Use it.
15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records. And only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then. To the dean's office.
The actual dean this time, not Walter. Imagine we walk up and it's Walter again. Just like, back to the beginning we go, time loop time. I like how the dialogue there is so generic. The math teacher, like, I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher that the math teacher, like, you have more than one math teacher in this building, bro.
Himeko, there you are at last.
Grandpa.
The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
He tries so hard.
But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know.
He's just worried about his daughter.
It's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Family member.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case,
Companions,
I'll
that's
leave Himeko
subordinate.
in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Of course, Grandpa. I got it, Grandpa.
Stop. Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter, but tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death?
Come on, Ryusuke, chill. Let her finish, bro, at least.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Full Wish.
Hopefully we get to lean into the Himiko thing so hard. Yeah, I do too. Like, I definitely think if found family is more interesting if you don't lean into the traditional, if you don't like, you know, subscribe purely to the atomic family structure, because you can have a family without being son, mother, father, daughter, whatever, siblings thing. But sometimes it just makes more sense. Like I'm not gonna call Walter father, like, because he's not their father, but like he has a different role in the family. But Himiko's so their mom.
But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago.
Type of crap out to spoil the grandkid. Oh hell yeah!
She's still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the
Oh hell yeah!
documents
He's ahead of the
time.
game.
I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Astral Express is still around. There 2 sides of the doors. Yeah.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. I just couldn't. Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
Well, she did, so... Trailblazer got in the middle. Yeah, the only loose end in the divorce now is the Trailblazer. Why did Realmhilda and Himiko pull the same stunt? I mean, reasonable trauma response. I don't know. Selfish but understandable for yeah, no, yeah, 100% it is. Like, why? Yeah.
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait.
It's one of those situations where, like, being selfish is perfectly like nobody's gonna judge you for being selfish in that situation, as long as you don't like act on it, right? Unless you don't go like killing the survivors, like, yo, but if my daughter can't survive, then nobody else can. Obviously, you know, but like feeling sad and feeling like sort of a survivor's guilt situation, or like not a survivor's guilt. It's like, yeah, why did it have to be me? Sort of situation. That always makes sense.
By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter.
Yeah, sorry.
I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything.
Sorry that I'm asking the heavy questions, but you know, I gotta.
I made a promise to never leave this
gotta
world
be thorough
during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But once again, I was too late, and the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
Hell yeah.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, Applications to the school soar to an all-time high. Oh, times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
Won't take up any more of your time then.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest serving.
Oh, we're aware.
Here, likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
Let's go to the archive. Woo.
Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around in the Genesis classroom, right?
Are you gonna like block our way here?
I heard from the mat.
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you.
Walpurgisnacht Rising.
Miss
Anyways.
Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner.
Maho
I've
Shoujo.
been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared
Maho
enough to
Shoujo.
visit.
Maho Shoujo. Maho Shoujo.
I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Can't believe it. I can't believe movie 4 is finally coming. Let's welcome back, Sophia. There are no work assignments for me as nighttime. Hell yes.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
Well, we've got a couple of questions for you, and then we need to go run to the fucking archive.
Foolish. The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels.
I mean, knowing what she's been doing, I'm like, the theory isn't too unfounded now.
Good grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Oh, yes. Turning a company on the verge of bankruptcy into a propaganda machine. Wow. Some people say on Twitter that the 15 years is a key determinant of, which baffles me because Herald of Death is collected. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the whole 15 years thing, I'm not taking it as anything other than what it is at face value, because A, there's no evidence to present that it is, and B, like, yeah, like you said, it's collective trauma, and it's also a major plot point, like...
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
The moon.
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your input.
Teacher, the fitness club's looking pretty.
It's not like legs. Yeah, exactly. Archive's done.
The atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
God, that's a throwback.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized
School hunting,
for
squad
us,
mentioned, yeah.
let's explore the
And the
other
big
areas
2026.
as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Sparkle. What are you doing here, Sparkle?
This?
Could Sparksies really have pulled the same trick again and left you a gift to the school? Confiscated from the Sparksy fan club, unauthorized late night gathering, dated confiscation. Oh, okay. She's just taking it out. Reason for confiscation: 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksy Fan Club and held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chained to destroy the old model and Sparksicle forever, all while surrounding the doll. It's just a cult. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation. Instead of like, okay, so story here. In my high school, so at our high school, we have, how do I put this? So our high school shares like a stadium. Like our town has like one stadium for like 3 different high schools or something like that. And we all share it. So when we're at a game with a crosstown rival, it's both our stadiums both teams think it's their stadium, so it gets really heated, and so a lot of students show up, and the student section is like one section of the stands that we're allowed to be in, so it gets really packed. And our school had something called the Coliseum Crazies, which were kind of the lead of the student section. They set the chants, they did all that stuff. And so one of the things that the like high school sports association thing in my state, one of the rules that they have is you can't have a megaphone. I don't know what I don't know what the specifics of it is, but you can't have a megaphone. But when my brother was in high school, his Coliseum Crazy leaders tried to bring in a megaphone to help coordinate chants, because you gotta do better than the crosstown rivals, right? But our principal was at that game too, because crosstown rivalry. And so he had to actually confiscate the the megaphone from the Crazies, and then at my brother's graduation, he gave it back to them. And the funniest part of this is, imagine then that instead of that being a megaphone, a completely innocuous object, like it's an everyday object, instead of it being a megaphone, it's like a fucking like a weapon. Like, you don't treat that as like I'll have it back here after graduation. It's, you destroy it. You like, this shit's contaminated.
Ugh, did they really have to?
Because like it was a cute moment during my brother's graduation. It was like, oh, here's a thing I took away from you however many years ago. You can have it back. Here's a symbol of, you know, you've grown, you have matured after doing something really stupid that shouldn't be stupid. I think it's really fucking funny when like student sections have like a megaphone or whatever like that. No, it's like, instead of it being something stupid like that, it's literally just, you know. Anyways. It's Captain Marines alumni yearbook. In which year did Full Wish graduate? 15 years ago-ish. Sparkle doll, as far as I know, is an actual doll. But, like, there's the possibility of it coming back, right? Yep. Wait. Summer graduation. Yeah, summer graduation for none of the students in the photo. Mental math. I'm like, I did not wake up prepared to do math. None of the students in the photo portrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely. Yeah, they're all fucking traumatized. Little teeth in an aged person's mouth separated by absence that could never be filled. In the alumni yearbook for the class of 1984, you find a page belonging to Full Wish. Personal information, Full Wish, Seafield City, Planet Kitty, Consternation Star Zone, Contact Bureau, Post-Graduation Destination, Institute of Cognitive Science, Garden Star of Botanical Study. My interests, favorite color, white, dream destination, the seaside, favorite animal, hallucigenia, ideal career, teacher. Okay. Message from classmates. Graduation day has finally arrived, but somebody never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in our classroom, I often feel guilty for being powerless. Full Wish, did you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind, we have to take care of ourselves. I hear the climate on Garden Star of Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Full Wish. From Sia. Winning first place in the campus Imaginesis competition, ranking at the top for several consecutive semesters. You've always been outstanding, Full Wish. Outstanding, Full Wish. That is why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare and show all of Plain Arcadia with a smile that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin. Facing the lens of life, please keep on smiling, Sarah. Oof. Message to teacher. Hearing that you will soon leave Plain Arcadia to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I could inspire you to stay in the Imaginesis industry. But as your teacher, I fully understand your choice. To have helped shape a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with a deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastest of horizons, Full Wish. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrows sown in the past blossom into few flowers of happiness in the future. Hermione. George Orwell.
Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive science research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went.
Head empty. Marchie was not built for archive research. Cognitive science, Persona 5? No way.
Well, did you find anything?
I found these.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild.
I mean, it makes sense. Botanical research. Abundance.
Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually
Ratio, I got a question.
Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, Perhaps the rumors are true.
Yo, Pearl, I got a question.
Foolish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet, after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
Why can't we DM Ratio? Yeah, like, hey, why is this... Even if you can't tell me... Yo, Pearl, I got a question. Ask real life fast? Yeah. No, it would be an interesting question to at least ask, like, hey, can you tell me the name of this university? And if you can't, why can't you? Even if he dodges both those questions, that's like, not having that information would be at least somewhat useful. Or at least knowing that he can't give us that information was like, okay. Capitalism is the root of all
I
evil.
know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right?
The entire HSR timeline is weird. Yeah. It's funky, but I think one of the big points of this game is it's not meant to be hard and fast. Like, you know, Genshin has a much stronger timeline. I mean, everything is still kind of vibe based, more so than I would like. But HSR, the entire point of it is each world has an internal like timeline, more or less, but like interplanetarily, it's all just time is a vibe, bro. Time is a vibe. There's no such like it happened in the past. Vaguely gestures.
Himeko, do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon Games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us.
It has a stronger timeline, crazy good about timeline. But like, you get what I'm saying, right? Is like we have a rough idea as to what happened and when. But it's not like we're gonna have like we're never gonna have 100% answers to absolutely everything. Some timelines are gonna be fucked. But like compared to HSR, which is like when you start asking when things happened in relation to each other, you're like, like we can roughly guesstimate when things happen in relation to each other in Genshin, if not exactly pinpoint it. But like it's just we're never gonna have the ability to fucking do like we're not gonna be able to map out every single second what everybody was doing every single second of Genshin like it's fucking Thursday. We can we can do just. But like there are some times where like yeah we can tell what's happening. Happy Mother's Day to Himeko. Happy Mother's Day to my own mother. Hold on. Completely forgot. You know what? I am calling her later today, so I'll tell her then. It was funny because like I went to go eat dinner with my grandmother last night. My mom texted me, is like, yo, before you go see Gma, go pick up some like flowers for her just for Mother's Day. I was like, hey, cool. So I get this really pretty bouquet for her. And so, like, I've done a better job with Mother's Day for my fucking for my grandmother than my own. Well, I don't hate my mother, okay? I love my mother dearly. She's an amazing woman. She's like, I forget.
believe she bears us no ill
Like
will.
Nick said, my days are
After
fucked.
all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve.
Unless she's like a genius or something.
Perhaps
They
you should
had said.
contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
I mean, to be fair, like they did talk to her about being incredibly gifted and talented, and she's incredibly intelligent. So like, I don't think it's too far of a stretch to say that she's just fucking good. She's just like, she's built different. Like,
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
she leads a cult and owns a TV company. Let's not mince words here. Propaganda machine.
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them.
Why would you ever have to do that, like, secretly? Unless it's like you're slacking off sort of situation.
Full Wish.
It's a fucking forbidden text.
She was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle.
Sparkle?
I could feel the passion in her eyes. And an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
The brain rot is getting to you. Hilo, I've been playing these games for 5.5 years now. Like, of course it is.
Me too.
It's been getting to me since 2020.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
The brain rot is why we're here. Exactly. I have nearly like 400,000 words of brain rot. Like, come on.
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is me.
I get it. It was Big Kill Me. Okay.
Well, this is the last murder mystery game I played with you.
I thought I should be here, right? I got all the brain rot. Yeah. Oh, she's running. What? Sometimes games with polluted are just like that. Yeah. That's true. It's like, holy shit, it was me? No way. I forgot about that. Although, I need to... How long is... Update my... I have 350,000 words of brain rot because I have. One trick that's not good. That's not. I have one trick that isn't either of those. Either Genshin or HSR. What are you doing here, Pearl? Question mark. Yeah, playing a game of like a train game, and you don't even realize you're killer. Oh, it's the event. Okay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Don't. Okay. Yeah. No, I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Yeah. No. Nobody's eavesdropping. Come on. Spill the tea, girls. Yeah, anyways. I'm actually going to, before we head into this, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna put on some water for tea and whatnot. And yeah, I will be right back. My throat's getting a little scratchy, so just to make sure I'm gonna stay hydrated and whatnot, I will be back. Alrighty, we are back. I asked my roommate to do this one for me. This Bay event was fun for me. Final stage was a massive difficulty spike. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't do it then. Got some water not boiling, but you know, heating up. Waiting for that to go. It's sad. So I've been looking for. I have a lot of tea, right? I have a lot of tea. And so I'm digging through my tea to see what I want to drink instead of still like my usual black tea. And I dig out a small bag of this white tea that I've had for a bit. And I bought it from a local tea shop that I had in my hometown that closed a couple weeks ago. Like closed for good. And it's been there for so long. It's been there for like 20 years now at this point. And they closed down, and I'm like, I get like a twang of sadness. And I pull out this bag of tea. It's like, oh, I can't get tea from them anymore. Frown. Like, it makes me so sad. Yeah, but might as well use the tea I have from them. Anyways, yeah, it was weird too, cause like we, you know, they like before I think I left right before I left, in like left for the beginning of the semester to go back to school. I stopped by. I was like, oh, I'm gonna refill on tea, right? And I walk up to the door and they're closed. I'm saying they're closed for renovations. I'm like, oh, that sucks. And they just never reopened. Is that they just kind of like, I fuck it, we're done. It made me so sad. But okay. Let us go. Hello, doggo. But luckily there's another really big tea shop that's not too far away that's been open for even longer. So I can go get my loose leaf from there if I need be.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
So he's changing, feeling when something so constant like that changes. Yeah, especially with my hometown had such a large boom. Like before like 2001, 2002, I think. That place didn't have a grocery store. Like it was teeny tiny town. Absolutely nothing was there. And that tea store was one of the places where was one of like the really early additions to the town when it started to explode. So it was in the middle of everything. It was in one of the really old one of those older like office like not office buildings, but like those buildings with a bunch of shops in them. It was like next to like a yoga studio, and you know there's a bunch of stuff that's gone in and out of that building, but they've been there for so long. And then yeah, it's such a weird part of my hometown landscape to have this like place I've gone to for so long just not be there anymore. Yeah, it's sad.
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, The after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
A fucking Emporio moment. Burning that. What
Tomorrow
is
the
it? Burning
school
the house down or
anniversary.
something?
I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming?
Ah. Shit.
Oh, Full Wish?
Parentless behavior.
Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear.
No, they're dead, I'm assuming.
If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle. Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Oh, hi. Your eyes are different. I've just now realized.
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himiko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Full Wish.
Himiko, you recognized me at just a glance.
What are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while.
Foolish, my favorite character from anything ever. Exaggeration. Yeah, I hope so. She's a good character, but like...
I thought Himiko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himiko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours.
It's whenever you see the purple stylized blood, I'm always thinking, oh, where the fuck's Monokuma?
But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream. Congratulations are in order.
This feels slightly condescending here.
Himiko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed.
Mostly. Operative word.
Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty.
Empty chairs and empty tables.
Ziania.
Sorry.
Mia. And so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games.
Wait, hold on. I was... It's a shroud binding itself around me layer by layer. You could say a veil. An ashen veil? Ay! Okay, sorry. So So I made a decision. I'm gonna tear it open. I'm gonna let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again. See the light of day. You're a victim of the herald of death, only to become a second herald of death yourself.
How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
See the Veil of Evernight. I mean, that works too. But like, Asheville is relevant here. Asheville wraps around Foolish. Yeah, it's to grapple her and to fucking wrestle her to the ground.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying. I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations.
That's the most I'm a guilty villain line ever. It's like, I would think twice before making a rash decision. It's like, you have shit up your sleeve. You're not good.
As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions.
Paparazzi.
At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful.
I make my PTSD everyone's problem. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, she's using her PTSD, she's making everyone's collective trauma her shield, pretty much.
To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago.
What a glare! What the hell?
In the Arcadia Council, the master of elation.
She looks so uncomfortable.
Divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for
Mr. Freeman.
a single full meal.
Is it really that time? Okay.
We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing.
Oh, no, signify nothing, never mind. I was like, Infinite Jest reference? But no. I mean, it kind of is.
And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them.
Because the Infinite Jest, the title comes from Hamlet. The entire novel is one big Hamlet reference. Then the sequence of the monologue that the title comes from is it ends with signifying nothing. I thought that was a reference, and that was not.
Is this the happiness the god promised us? No, absolutely not. The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants. And it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia!
Interesting word choice there, Foolish. Bloom, huh?
Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too. Just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantasmoon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way.
I guess you could say Foolish wants to fulfill everyone's wishes. Hey, good portmanteau.
I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits—
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
I mean, we can't really, like, assault her on camera. There's not really...
In the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Fullwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
The propaganda machine do be turning.
At the same time,
It's set into overdrive. We're in 5th gear right now.
end of a century TV debate. She's inviting supplicants to the Fullwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasmoon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents—
Fullwish owns MSNBC. Now she owns Fox. It's different.
Too true. Ever since these Phantasmoon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron.
It's just fear-mongering. Like, Fox MSNBC.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, Miss Fullwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience. Now Miss Fullwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop
like,
the tragedy.
yeah, there's no such thing as unbiased news, and like, That is true, and so to some extent, it's all propaganda. But like, there's a difference between
Let's wait and see.
that and yeah, with the shit that Fox does. This is more in line with what Fox does.
Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see.
Marsh hates the news.
Fulwish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Fulwish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located.
Because March is based. Clock the March. Go off,
Looking at
girl.
it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Fulwish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
He's clocked correctly here. I mean, it's not incorrect. I just haven't seen it like in quite in that context before. That's a good use of it. I accept her challenge. I won't back down.
Really going to the TV station to fight her?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick her ass.
I'll go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you.
Sunday.
Sparksy.
Oh, fuck off. Okay.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantom Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However,
Clock them, Pentagon, if you like.
Any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate
Car battery.
as a wild card right now is a good idea.
But instead of a car battery, it's clock. That's not as funny.
What's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark.
She doesn't. She like doesn't like us.
Fulwish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
For real?
Her claim might just be a glorified way of saying
Estella's just turning it to fucking
the
rage.
tavern sent her an invitation. But that phrasing reveals that she is likely a masked fool. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Fulwish as a fool. Just like
how we tracked down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
We're gonna give her fucking mask back? No way. Not long before in the Phantom Moon courtyard. Oh yeah, these two.
You just said.
The tension.
As for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down? The game they wove with their own hand? Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means... As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field.
Fucking imagine.
In this moment, you are now a supplicant. For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks.
Fucking imagine you're like, you're a referee in like a hockey game, and all of a sudden you just start like a brawl breaks out in the hockey game, and then you just join in. You're like, fuck it, I'm done with my job. Bam. 36K credits from selling hair. Yeah, no, yeah. The Harrow chassis blueprints are such a good source of income.
I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to
Minecraft
compete,
reference?
invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day.
Ant Venom is canon in the HSR universe. Sorry. Okay.
Whenever the Phantasmoon games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators.
And the abundance.
I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of.
It's interesting how how that's phrased. Someone has designated me, which kind of gives Moody putting Harry's name in the Goblet of Fire kind of vibes. Like, I was unwillingly signed up. So then that also begs the question of how it works.
Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Perchance.
Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes.
Hold on. Give me a second. At this point, I just need to fucking bookmark this goddamn page. The Sapramad, possibly. Oh, okay. Now that I reread those. Okay, so did you put on the supplicant basket with the Phantasmoon games? While he's like while she's like standing over her. Okay, so let us pull up. Like after rereading this is an interesting thing because you have some say that Asapramad is the most human of the overlords, while others argue that he's the least rarely seen on the front lines. He prefers to orchestrate from afar, more chess master than warlord, which this is a perfect time for him to do his thing in the way that he does, apparently. Moving his legions with methodical precision. Worlds that fall under his gaze are consumed by waves and waves of slow, cruel jokes, like the infamous fall of Ogle Ring. Over a century, Asapramad advances forward rangers inch by inch, just to force the military line of the resistance to shape into a single line of text. Destruction is where laughter ends. It is mourning, not celebration. Knowing as the destroyer of elation, Asapramad embraces his title. When his work is done, he scorches a giant smiling face into the surface of every dead planet, as if to mock the very idea of life. This does give me those vibes. World's biggest rage baiter? Kind of.
I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing?
I like how how they both know. They've both clicked. They're like, I know who you're talking about. Or that jerk ages ago. Yep.
Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible.
Guys, the area.
And the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair.
Damn, you're not racist? Mom, they're flirting.
So, where do you plan on starting?
Not evanescent, like, yeah, going flexible, yeah.
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox.
Miss Fox.
Received some news that might interest you.
That moon is still fucking weird.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
A variable?
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City?
First date.
It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
We're going on a date.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel. Here we are.
Getting swallowed by a worm. Black Marsh style.
Already? Wait. Why are we at the station?
Fucking imagine, it's like, yeah, I can only go to like the central station of Planet Arcadia. We have to use a train, fuck it.
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
I mean, to an American, yeah.
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express.
The magical public transport, exactly.
Right on this.
To an American, this is magical.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon Games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
She's already scoffing.
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
I love these two. She's just fucking with her. Oh yeah, for me.
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally
Guang
know
knows
what
what-
it feels like to be the fool.
The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
The rage bait.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
Jungly ass.
That's the second time.
You just fucking deadpan to the camera. You can't do that, Yao Guang. Scenic route to work. Oh my god. These two are so silly. I love them already. The amount of art of them is so nice. I need to go looking for them now. We haven't seen any. I haven't seen any.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
Oh my god, the tension.
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows.
How much is that hot?
That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed, yet worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
It's just really interesting how the shift, like, the scene is kind of arguing that long life versus incredibly long life kind of shifts your perspective from, like, Yao Guang is a kind of person that wants to, like, stop existing because her life is so long it's painful, but then Evanesia has been around for so long she's learned how to deal with it. She's kind of come to terms with it, which is really interesting.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today.
Live in the moment, baby. You're on a date. Don't worry about don't worry about your responsibilities.
Unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor.
It's not about the journey, it's about the destination. Or it's not about the destination,
When
it's
I
about the
first
journey.
set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away.
For the abundance, I am trying.
With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity, naturally the flavor is profound.
A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Cienjo native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you.
Bet. Evanessi's like, bet. Well, I love how they're just like waxing poetic at each other.
Miss Evanessia, what to you is a game to be savored? Is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia?
All right then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
God, I love her. He's like, if you're not gonna jive with my like hopeful, live in the moment sort of mood, then I can match your energy.
That won't be necessary.
No, and her fucking giggle. Okay.
I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the jade abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
Wondered of you.
Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast.
Oof.
Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanessia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Attention passengers. Welcome to the Seaside Line.
From a dialogue and character writing perspective, the scene is incredible. Yeah, no, it's really
Why do
fun.
these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Astral Express, boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo! Get out! Oh,
Good try.
Afternoon. Would you two
Not
lovely
getting
young
any
ladies care to join us
background
in
there.
protest for the bright future of Seafeld?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Astral Express, boo.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles send shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Shooing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You! You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey! So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
God, these two are gay.
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
You have fucking green hair, dude.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better, we'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species.
Hey, that's bigoted. They can be sisters. Adoptive. Come on, what are you saying? Yeah, also, Evanescence has been here for longer than any of you guys.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Yeah, good luck. Also, the music here is really cute. Something Native American. Yeah, true. Honorary Pink Team member. Oh, are those people? No, I haven't. Okay. Friendly shopkeeper. He's just rat thumbing at us.
Our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Fullwish all day long.
Why is it always Fullwish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
Gordon, I'm thirsty.
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Fullwish is Seafeld City's
Gordon,
pride and
soda.
joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine? After that terrible disaster 15 years ago, that child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and Fullwish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just a...
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course! Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Fullwish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
And it's just opium.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel too.
Isn't that a good thing?
Planning on playing for the entire outgoing Afghanistan elation team despite Silverwolf. Oh, this patch is vindicating me. It is. This so far is fucking hilarious. I love it. What are these guys up to? Oh, okay.
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Fullwish TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
I mean, to be fair, Evanescia is like obligated to be following it because she's the fucking ref.
That's That's great. We've noted many
Hold on,
echoing
love the
widespread
laugh.
concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasm Moon games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequence.
Oh, that's so deep! Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the healing smiles, healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolwish better represents the future of plain Arcadia?
Porque no los dos?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
We need to go smooch.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
Fucking thank you, Alejandro. It wasn't until this that I realized that sob. That's Alejandro's sob.
This Foolish really is something else.
And this.
You can tell he had a fucking blast of that shit.
A wheel.
Yeah, I didn't realize until he dropped his voice.
Farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth.
I know this man. I'll recognize him anywhere. I know his voice from anywhere.
Follow Master Fullwish's path. Embrace rebirth. And you and I can
Rebirth?
both become the
#1 Aurora man in the
people
US.
in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace.
Alejandro Saab cameoing in the most random of places. His patch cycles never. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
Princess Streams, I know you. Exactly.
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
Kinda like
I
Cthulhu.
believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society.
I would hate to be that surgeon. I would fucking hate to be that surgeon. Imagine this, like, all you do for, like, months on end. Is be a surgeon that does fucking surgery.
At the courtyard, you once
For,
said,
like, one specific
"Fortune
surgery.
rests
For everybody in a
on
town. Like, this is ridiculous.
A great calamity for some.
Like, you make bank probably, but, like...
For others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss.
I still love this. I love this track. This track is so nice.
If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting.
Yeah, guys, the JoJo's brain rot is bad. I haven't even read JoJolion. I haven't read Steel Ball Run, and yet I still, whenever I see the word calamity, I'm like, oh. The single fucking stand. Okay, I know 2 stands from part 7 of JoJo. Part 8 of JoJo's. Soft and Wet and Wonder View. Whenever I see calamity, I'm like, oh.
However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place.
You know, watch more JoJo's. You should, especially because Steel Ball Run is happening. Very highly recommend it. So what I did, and what I actually honestly recommend, is so this channel named Viva Reverie, she does these animations. She does like a series of animations of JoJo's parts, but really fast. And so I would watch part 1 and 2. If you are the kind of person that can sit through a little bit of a slog, then watch part 3. But if you don't want to watch that, watch Viva's part 3, but really fast. Because it's honestly a good that's what I did. It was just a really good recap of part 3.
Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantom Moon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim.
Oh, I shall Diamond is breakable. Okay. I mean, then probably watch. You could probably watch all of the really fast episodes for everything through Diamond is Unbreakable, because they're also just really good recap, and then very highly recommend. Or Diamond Hand or Diamond is Unbreakable. Yeah, Diamond is Unbreakable. Diamond is Unbreakable is really good. Part 4 is really good. But I would recommend watching like those recaps and then starting with Golden Wind, which is so fucking good. Anyways.
The only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
Golden Wind and Stone Ocean are both really good. Golden Wind is kind of peak. Stone Ocean is still really good, but I think Stone Ocean is good. It's great a wrap up for the first era of JoJo's, I guess. Is a good way, like the first story, the original story. It's a really good way of wrapping things up before we get into Steel Ball Run, which is, fun fact, the highest rated manga on my anime list.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
So I'm excited for Steel
It's
Ball
nothing
Run.
so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument.
Yeah.
Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power.
Yeah, Steel Ball Run is the highest rated manga.
Burning overgrown branches. We're almost there.
That's why people are so fucking excited for Steel Ball Run, is because the manga is really, really good. I'm excited for it because Quinn just keeps fucking glazing it. I'm like, okay. But there's also a reason why
Attention visitors.
something that you'll notice too is people don't pay attention to Stone Ocean.
Thank you for your cooperation and enjoy your visit.
Sure.
May the laughter keep you smiling.
People don't really pay attention to the details that come in Stone Ocean. And to be fair, Stone Ocean
Is this
doesn't.
it? You keep the sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Like the details that come in Stone Ocean don't carry over to the Steel Ball Run universe. Because Araki just went, yo, I just want to reset. I just want a fresh reset that I can do stuff from the ground up. Because Stone Ocean was a really good conclusion to that story, but the original story, but people still just don't pay attention to what happens in Steel Ball Run because they tend to skim through it just to, like when they read the manga, they tend to skim over Stone Ocean just to get to Steel Ball Run faster because of how fucking glazed Steel Ball Run is. And the first episode that's released on Netflix right now, incredible already. I'm hooked. Like I watched that and I was like, okay, we're gonna fucking watch. we're just gonna start watching the Flash show. But
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my
Yeah.
precious measuring instrument,
You got until
do you
September.
really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
I mean, hiding in plain sight. Stone Ocean release schedule. I mean, it's not quite Stone Ocean release schedule because Stone Ocean release schedule was kind of what they did with Arcane, right? It's large bashes. With Steel Ball Run, it's going to be weekly, 1 episode a week release. It's just for some reason they dropped Stage 1 as one big episode beginning of this year. It's the weirdest fucking decision.
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that. The path only opens to the destined trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe...
It doesn't work with traditional anime and that fucked part 6 over. Yeah, it did. That is a good point. It did kind of fuck things over. I mean, I loved Part 6. I thought Part 6 was great. But
do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into 2 neat rows?
watching it after is great, but yeah. Yeah, I can make sense. I can see that. I can very much see that.
I'm no woof woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
What's your song? What's your bizarre melody? Bizarre?
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
Capybara! The bizarre adventure, maybe? No, don't do that. Thank you.
Here we are.
Okay, let's see here. Orpheus is a liar. Okay. Couldn't be any more on the nose with that one. Like, physically. Don't mind us. Holy Genshin, what the fuck?
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Yuchue's scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
I love these two. These two are so their banter is so gay. Yeah, how I didn't remember changing the game. Why am I in Leah now? What? Ishtaha, is that your Dale? It literally is. So strange.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Now she's just a teacher before corporal punishment was ruled unlawful.
Miss Evanescia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them.
Arbiters plural is an interesting choice, but also, yeah, all sorts of secret stories. Even that they have they have known each other for canonically all of maybe like half a day, but they've already fucked so many times.
Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanescia. Cute.
Oh my god, dude, what?
Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Oh my god. The closet is glass.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the phantom moon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, Why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantasmoon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu. No, all of Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Not in the history of the Phantasmoon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung, and...
Don Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you.
You are crashing our date. We were going to kiss.
Blade. Or
You want to make this a
perhaps
double
I should
date?
call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing.
The gay situationship met the new lesbian.
You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
Yeah, like he's gonna stay there. Dude, what? Double date.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou.
Ashvale, fifth wheel.
I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy. You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter,
Silver Wolf is
you
a
have
third.
slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of what kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. Well, you've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Kinky.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
Evanesia's like, I've got no idea. They're all so
General,
stupid.
I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait.
That's such a good way of putting it. Everybody here is so stupid. Like, but it's funny because they're all so capable too. Like they're just so capable. They wrap around of being so just fucking ridiculous.
What
They're
we
just
need to
being
discuss
so dumb.
concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths.
The funniest part about this too is like, okay, known complicated situationship, Don Hung and Blade will present themselves to you. Clearly an allyship. You should know something's up in that case. You're like, hey yo, Don Hung, what are you doing? Why are you with this man? I thought you guys broke up in a very messy breakup. And he's like, no, we're working together now. You're like, okay, maybe there's something going on here that's more important than drama.
You wish to subdue the emanator of the abundance, Shu-Hu, once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you.
Rebirth? #1 Aurora player in EOS.
If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
So does that mean that Shu-Hu is a supplicant?
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
The one wearing the 8-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Assad Pramad is my guess. The same time in the tavern.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Was me, my bad. My bad, bro.
Your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Full Wish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address.
You should.
But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to her slow.
I mean, maybe not address, but like name, yeah.
Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Full Wish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated.
But well, the documentation is not elating. I mean, fair.
Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers and spiritual mothers in HSR, Kafka. Happy Mother's Day, yeah. Still need to say that to my mother, but again, I'm calling her later today, so, you know, I'll tell her then.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
I have... Hey,
Tell a full wish, and I'll return the mask.
Yeah, Himiko's the real mother here. Or Kafka and Himiko are the divorced mothers of the same child, you know. Estelle is the only loose thread. Is the only shared thing in the divorce.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Arbiter's verdict. Yo, actually, before we talk to Giovanni, I'm going to take another break real quick. Did I miss the end of Stone Ocean Ramble? Not, I haven't gone too deep into it. I've just said I've kind of finished Stone Ocean. They had the code in for you. Oh, yes. Alright. I'm going to be right back. Grab some more water, some more tea. And yeah, just sit tight, y'all. Alrighty. Like a Sparkle and Sparksy are just switching driver seats. So either that or get thrown out of the car. Masks. Still have time to make it home for dinner. This man, this child carrying so many different industries on his back. What a legend. We love that man. Okay. I did make myself a little bit more food, so. But yeah. I am sad that you're joining now, Quim, because you missed, like, the gayest shit ever. With these two characters. With fucking Yao Guang and Evanescence. Oh my god. The fucking lesbians. Okay. Anyways, we continue. First of all, I'm just eating slices of provolone because fucking before I actually eat my sandwich, which has more provolone on it. I only had I had like 2 slices of provolone left in the bag, and so I was like, I'm just gonna eat the rest of it. Only coming for the gay shit? Yeah, you missed it.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see?
I mean, if she did it well, she didn't actually see you. Or you didn't see her.
Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this
He's just fed up. I love it.
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, right.
I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Fullwish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Fullwish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed.
You keep
Even
fingerprints or something
Mr. Giovanni
like
knows
that?
nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out.
Oh, game theory.
Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Fullwish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately.
I mean,
We're one player short for a
you didn't fully hear him out there, so you... Sorry for killing your patient there.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Sparksy, that's a crime. I mean, not if you don't have HIPAA. Oh, look, a box of HIPAA violations.
Mr. David Day of Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible.
What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here are scraps of joy from the Arcadia. What diseases be like? Strange notice tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Planarcadian, the defining trait is happiness. I wonder. Hey, look, a box of HIPAA violations. Patient name, Planarcadia. Diagnosis, sadness, tears, fear, and misery.
Full wish. Full wish. Found it.
Ah. That's food. Okay, we're good. Well, don't open that box. It contains the boat fires. What? Strength? A fun fact: this readable was available since 4.0. Is this part of the shit that y'all have been like brain writing about since 4.0? Like the fact that all of y'all have been like speculating about the happy science? Yeah, okay. The virus on that boat? Oh, the cruise. Oh, yeah, okay. Name, foolish, sex, female, homeland, Planarcadia, species, humanoid, category, a Hautopian subspecies, department, cranial neurology department. Chief complaint, after experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Specific symptoms include the inability to describe negative feedback received by the self and inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms described as the ability to sense their inner desire of others. There's one for Yao Guang? Oh, shit. As medical history, the patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. I wonder why. Not everything is a JoJo's reference. It is now. Look at what you've done to me, Quinn. Yao Guang condition can be found here too. What's Yao Guang's condition? Examination report. Electroencephalogram. Cerebral lobe structural imaging, and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage in the patient's brain. Mild non-pathological tissues grown detected at the synesthesia beacon implant site. Cause remains unknown. Talks about a random teleporting. Fucking imagine. Following a localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aberration Defense, low-frequency undetectable imagery appeared in the interior cingulate cortex, but hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves yet. Its correlation with the patient's condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced language disruption can't be ruled out. Testing confirms the patient can accurately describe the desires of others. Simultaneously, as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomena. For now, we'll designate the patient's unusual condition as happiness syntax. Prescription, aberration interference, sustained release tablets type 2. Take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, 3 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on the disease progression and follow-up evaluations. Treatment, schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Happiness syntax used to be happiness grammar.
Happiness syntax? Now what kind of disease is this?
I mean, syntax and grammar are two different things.
Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors.
I am dying.
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparks Econ.
Zhongshan.
To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment
No
are
emergency.
you going to pretend
I'm
to
just
have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Yeah, don't worry about the fact that this is just one big ass HIPAA violation. I'm just doing some, you know. Who needs privacy?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it?
That is a terminology that is being used quite a lot. Being reduced to ash.
There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh, I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparksheads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Yeah, I'm not sure about this, I'll be honest. The ominous whispers are not the greatest thing ever. This is gonna drive me nuts. Okay. Totally safe. Very safe, 100%.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone!
Time to dive into an eldritch cracking reality filled with ominous whispering. Yeah, and trauma, which this doesn't really feel like Sparksy's speed. Like, the juxtaposition here is gonna be really weird because, like, you know, Foolish's story is incredibly tragic, but, like, Sparksy is like, ha, funny. So she's like, I imagine she's gonna be trying to crack jokes here.
Why? Why am I still alive?
Okay, well, Foolish is like,
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
haha, funny life all in here. Exactly.
This is... Who's this from? Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside, too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV was truly hilarious. Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
Oh, yeah, no, it's a Sapper mod. Okay.
What
It's
the
gotta
heck?
be.
That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch.
Okay, yeah. At least she has, like... Actually, is Hot Funny Life altering Trump? No, it's... I mean, I do like the fact that they're drawing a line here. Like, Sparksy is like, yeah, no, even that's too far. Like, someone is mourning the life of everyone they knew. And they're like... Yeah, Sparksy's like, even that is too cruel for me. Like, come on. Like, that was bad with Sparksy, whose defining characteristic is she doesn't really have morals. She'll make fun of you no matter what. She has, like, that Filthy Frank style humor of we discriminate against everyone equally. But, like, here is like, damn, that's too close. That's too far, bro. But, that's not Pramad. That's part of his that's part of the thing in his breakdown, right? Was like he makes fun of shit. Like that's his whole thing. Is making jokes of things that are bestowed. The cruelest joke of all, yeah. Witness the most absurd annihilation. He's about cruel joking, and that tracks so hard.
Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
Okay, so fully grown Fullwish is just here. Sure.
How did you get in?
Never.
Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Okay.
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
Her heart's desire. Roll credits for a book that's in a different game.
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish.
So tell me how it felt when you walked on water. Did you get your wish? Sorry.
Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers.
Desire, heart, Persona 5.
I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you alright? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
You don't know what we've been through.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation.
Yeah, this is strange because, like, I can't tell. It's the full wish question mark, yeah, but like she is aware here because in the previous scene that we saw with younger Fullwish, she kind of it was like Sparksy was in Columbina mode, right, where she wasn't like really there, she wasn't present, but now she's present and she's talking directly to Sparksy. So, and she's aware of the outside world, so like, what's happening here?
Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
She would have been an incredible matchmaker. Like, I know who your crush is. And she has feelings for you too, so let's do it. You shall be match made.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts.
The fucking wink of the camera, oh my god. World's most powerful empath. A matchmaking show. Honestly, that would actually go so hard.
But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite. Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
I'm still not sure who this is.
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasmoon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly...
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so... quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void.
Sparksy being all high, nothing much would change.
Ultimate
I mean,
fulfillment.
the only thing that would change is like the competition on Twitch would be like completely like imagine trying to imagine trying to stream against God. Like you can't pull fucking God's audience away from that. Like come on. Whenever her time slot would be like
God.
uncompetable.
Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you.
No. Don't do it.
So this is happiness! Syntax? Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist. Making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Lane Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now!
Name dropping the fucking okay.
Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Name dropping Honkai here is ridiculous. A fucking Star Guardian Jinx? Hello? Okay. Yeah, how do you know? Well, okay, to be fair, she did. Yeah, why did you say it? Is the question here? She knows about Honkai. But like,
All energized.
where's the stars? 99 says Honkai and all. I mean, that tracks.
Embrace a new life.
I mean, Silver Wolf was the very first fourth wall break in the game, because like all the way back in 1.1 whenever she came out.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming and sheer suffering all this. Tiny bit. Why did you break my toy? Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be?
Yeah, Sparkle is on Mars. That's a big thing. Is like, she knows what Honkai is.
I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the Express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh. It's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
We love her for it. Exactly. Emergency meeting is taking place on the Express.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
And General Yaguang, how is you and your girlfriend?
She went to find a way to cure the patients.
Okay.
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain
Yeah.
later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
Those trailers are required rating for 4.2. What I'll probably do here is next stopping point, I might wrap up. I do want to watch the reveal for Genshin. So what I'll do is probably off stream, I'll watch those before the next time we do Genshin stuff. So we're gonna be stopping here before those get like super before those trailers probably become super relevant.
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
Improv tour, the Marriott Celestial, the animated short. Sweet.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is...
I didn't expect it to be that high.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard.
What's the IPC planning?
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games.
Okay. Saying that is kind of wild, actually. Okay, Engine Impact, HSR. Improv tour. Okay, I see.
But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
Yeah, she would. And we love her for it.
You got it. I'll be sure to spam a few extra bullet comments for you.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
That's so adorable. She's like, she's like cheering her on from chat. So cute.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Okay.
Can we stay here for
That's how you get timed out. I mean, the thought is there.
Train will depart shortly. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and keep an eye on your personal belongings. Thank you.
So what we're gonna do. I'm going to display capture. We are going to mute the game here and move over to here. Okay. So we've got special program. I saw Kale. I'm happy. So what it was, improv tour, Myriad Celestia, and then animated.
Life's just...
This is the animated trailer we're looking for? Or is it something else? Oh! Okay. Ooh. Improv animated short. Got it. Found it. Just the fact that frame one, I know exactly where this is picking up from. I'm normal about this game. I'm normal about this game. I'm normal about this game. This is the end of Winter's Night, let's go. Okay, anyways. Let's do this first. Let's do HSR stuff first, and then I'm going to be normal about Genshin. Is it about the scene? Yes, it is. Okay, anyways, let's do it.
Just a trashy game. Only strength counts. Tears don't matter.
No, baby Silverwolf. No. No.
0? An illegal infant? Shoot! Where'd this ugly little thing come from?
You see, this is the Punklordian way. Leveling up is everything.
She's literally one of those she's literally one of those stupid ass fucking level 1 commoner versus like level 99 mob boss trailers that were all were like a thing so long ago. Would you like to play a game? Solo leveling as backstory, yeah.
A level 63 boss? Who is this?
It literally is. It literally is. Holy shit.
Silver Wolf?
Who's that? What level are they?
Let me check. What?
We now bring you an
Hey, my eyes are down here. We could use you in your assets. Hey, my eyes are down here.
Cast newsflash. The Punklordian Hacker Guild's database was anonymously overwritten. All user level identifiers have been lost.
Purple was once again observed in the Europa star system, lasting for 7.3 seconds. Several mining ships were relocated after being attacked by true states, and traces of either enemy were found at the scene.
Detected anomalies in certain library archive texts. The mimetic data
I thought I said that to private.
Services are expected to be restored in 1 system hour. Abnormal signal fluctuations were detected in the containment zone of maximum security target 0. All frequency tracking beacons have failed.
Play a final game.
So is this the end?
Yeah, she's doing all of the side quests.
Want to play a game?
Hello?
You're the creator of this cartridge?
The cartridge is no more than a seed thrown down by the god on a whim. They do not care what kind of fruit it bears. Only this time.
Sampo mention?
To make it sprout.
Sprout? Is level 99 truly its limit?
Level 99 is Punklord's limit, not the cartridges.
But it can't level up any further. I need power. Even more power.
Why do you need it?
Why do birds fly? Why do fish swim? Only the dying and the overfed contemplate meaning. I don't intend to die, nor do I have the luxury of excess.
I see. You are simply afraid of your own weakness.
You've got a real mouth on you. You think trash talking is gonna win you this round?
Believe me, I'll win.
A fucking Eva moment.
Can't handle losing, huh?
What? It's the fucking Eva moment number I always forget the number. Hold on. 37, I think. Yeah. Silver Wolf is literally just fucking Daigo doing this bullshit. God, I love this video. This video is so sick. Anyways, she's just fucking Daigo's the god. Okay. Yeah, she has trauma. And we love her for it. Oh?
Can a god really do whatever they want like this? Just on a passing whim?
Yeah.
Life really is a lousy game. See you next time. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Her laugh is very, that was very cute. And it's, what's funny too is like, it's really refreshing to hear a character like this laugh. Because we don't, like, she's a Stellaron hunter. She doesn't get that, she doesn't really get the time to do that. Or the chance to.
Luxury of a
weakness.
Okay.
You've got a real mouth on you. You think trash talking is gonna win you this round?
Believe me, I'll win.
Yeah, that's just cheap.
Can't handle losing, huh? Can't handle losing?
Just how little girl should be. May you only stay this week.
Okay. So that's that. Myriad Celestia, C99, game not over.
When was the last time you ever lost?
Enough chit-chat.
You're running out of time.
Hey, Leo.
But she hasn't given up. Elio, do you really believe she can do things I can't?
You
Elio says it's because
pass.
she doesn't believe in limits that she's here. Look, she's back.
429 times. How do you want to die this time?
I'll kill you.
Join us, Punk Lord's esteemed wolf.
I already said we can make a deal. But you have no bargaining chip or sincerity.
Elio wants me to ask you, how long has your cartridge been stuck at the current level?
You guys are a bit too nosy.
Forgive me. This is our bargaining chip, and this is our sincerity. The Eons set a limit for you. Join us, and you'll have the chance to break through it.
Watch carefully. This is how to use ether enemy. Break through the limit. Infinite upgrades. There was once someone who believed these lies too. She founded a Dark Zone empire and crushed the IPC. She united the Rangers and hackers and brought the tavern under her banner. Finally, she breached Device 9 and supplanted Polka.
As if such a person could exist. Wait, unless you're...
She won all games and stood at the peak
Oh.
of elation. If even she couldn't do it, how can you?
Through... this!
What?
I see. I remember you said the Stellaron Hunters exist to rewrite the finality. And they're here to rewrite their own endings too. So, the only one who can beat you is yourself. The peak of elation? No one cares. Right now, I just want to knock you out. Ether enemy, UB009
Looks like lending you an
Oh.
Knowing one's future may not change a person. But the unpredictable elation has the power to interfere with the script.
When was the
Hell
last
yeah.
time you ever lost?
That's something I can't even remember anymore. Just keep winning like me. I'll be watching you.
Quiet. You won't be my endgame.
Right now, you still can't control it. We'll hold on to this cartridge for you in the meantime.
Who do you take me for? I won't become Destiny's slave.
Anything above level 999 is the God's domain. Come now. The game to hunt an Eon is about to begin.
Okay, that's sick. Okay. She can reach level 1000. The issue is getting there kind of break shit. Oh, so I love. Okay, this is really cool. Okay, I made a short time. This is just fun. I like this.
It's a living thing, too. Why must you make things difficult for it, esteemed wolf?
You've already figured out who I am. Well, that makes things easy. Elio always warned us not to mess with the Genius Society. Let's see what you're made of.
Skrillum actually doing something? Oh my god. Remember when he was supposed to be a character, guys? He's so cool. I want him so bad.
Not bad. Now then, warm-up's over.
Like elephants on parade.
Controlling 76 accounts at once.
There is more of them. Shit.
Miss Silverwolf's APM is truly incredible.
He's using the lingo. Something Diablo. Oh, he lost his hat. You fool.
Relation's power and... No, wait. This isn't something you should have right now. Destiny's slave. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Scared? No excuses!
She can't. Okay, she can't control this elation yet.
Too slow. Let me show you how to win. Leave it to me. This thing's nothing but a pile of scrap metal. You've already lost to me. Don't come out here nitpicking. Didn't you want to get stronger? This is my fight to win or lose.
Oh, hello, Essie. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Essie. Welcome in, everybody. Howdy, howdy. Well, how was your stream, Essie? Howdy, Orange Crush. Welcome in. Welcome in. Where am I? You've been in my stream. Hello, welcome. What are you playing? We were playing HSR, but or we're watching shorts and trailers and stuff for the lore. So yeah. Howdy, Jaffa. Welcome in. Sorry, is that sorry for the YouTube chat. Okay, so yeah, I mean, Sophia, if you want to put in your interpretation in here or just send me it on Discord, that would be awesome. Because I mean, I'm getting the surface level here out of these, but I don't know if I am quite
Tell me you actually died.
She's like, she didn't actually want to kill Skrillip. You have so many tabs open. Oh, Ezzy, this is fucking nothing compared to what I use. This is like regular for me. My other... You haven't seen... Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can show off my fucking, my Warframe. Hold on, give me a second here.
Hey y'all. Hey y'all.
Also, shush. Don't worry about it. You hear the fucking hey y'all's got here. These are all my Warframe tabs that I have open. And then I have another window of tabs. Yeah, I'm my tab management sucks. Not the Warframe tabs. Oh, so many Warframe tabs. Yeah, no, you get me, Hilo. You get it. You get me. I'm a tab gremlin. I mean, give myself more like my reading. It's a bit different. I mean, yeah, you can send me that stuff. Okay, so I just love the fact she was like, she didn't actually want to kill him.
Now you see how strong I am? I could knock you flat with just one finger.
3, 2, 1.
Fucking love Skrillip.
See you around, young hunter.
Yes! I kinda love Skrillip so much.
After all, I am the administrator here.
Shameless cheater, a total disgrace.
Elio told you, cheating on missions plus sneaking off with cartridges equals a week locked up. Gonna behave this time?
Okay, yeah, no, she just has a childish ego. She has her whole thing is she can't fail. She's literally grounded. Yeah, she doesn't like failure. She doesn't have the emotional maturity for it. I think is the big thing. But like she kind of does, right? So what's so interesting to me is Silverwolf as a character is very much like this interesting dichotomy of. I think in my opinion, a lot of Silverwolf changed when we got that one Myriad Celestia where she's handling like Firefly, where she's like over Firefly's like stasis pod or whatever, and she's like you can hear the pain in her voice, but also the fact that like she's saying I think it was during Amphorius that one where she's like I don't want shit to go wrong. Right, that sort of that fear almost. I know maybe I guess that does fall into the fact that she's very like emotionally unregulated, I guess. And so part of that is before that she had almost zero real characterization besides Cool Hacker Girl. I mean, she had a little bit more, but and I'm sure Sophia could probably fucking rant about it for like ages about what made Silverwolf appealing in the first place. But I think as time has gone on, we've definitely gotten to see more of her as this like, yeah, she's afraid of losing the power that gave her security, and that is what kind of has made her. It's the security is the only thing that has made her feel powerful, made her feel secure, made her feel like all these things, and so she is just afraid of losing all that, and so that's why she gets so emotionally immature. It's covering up for that fear. This is the part where Blade doesn't want to game with her because Silverwolf doesn't need her to prove him that she's strong and sees her as strong already. Yo, we love Blade, his big brother. story is basically leaving an abusive household and finally finding people who appreciate you and value you for who you are. She never gave up. She kept fighting for a better life. Yeah. No, yeah, I definitely agree with that. She was fighting for her life, and she didn't have any stability, and the Star Hunters provided her that stability. But then, she still harbors a lot of that trauma that came from growing up in an unstable. She just didn't have. She really, from what it was like. From what it shows, it was less she had an unstable household, and more like she didn't have a household in general. But that still fits into the whole. She didn't really have a great childhood, sort of situation. Something the main character Yumi is literally you. What does that tell me? What does that tell you guys about me? With my mains. I mean, I don't really have a main in HSR. Like, I swap around characters so much in HSR, I don't necessarily have a main. But like, Hu Tao? You like pink is your color? I'm literally Hu Tao. Surprise, fuckers! I own a funeral parlor. Well, that's Genshin. I mean, this still stands. I feel like the idea still stands. OMG, Hu Tao Genshin Impact. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, psychoanalyze me, y'all. The fact that my like with my 3 mains across the 2 Genshin games, the 2 Hoyoverse games. I think Firefly and Cass are good. I think Firefly and Cass are good choices for HSR mains. Really make a U quiz. Like, what does your main say about you? There's definitely more of those. There are definitely those. I think I've taken one before. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna pull up Winter Nights lot. So Firefly, Casterus, and Hu Tao, all people associated with death. I didn't even realize that. Will likes butterflies. I go Hongshu Mimi. Well, sleep well, Essie. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the raid. Is your favorite shade Renova? I mean, no, but it is Istaroth. So I mean, like, if my theory I posited last time is true, then it's close enough. Anyways, okay, so we had the end of very end of Winter's Night Lotso, which is one of the most impressive and important things in. Hey, you know Ball exactly. So hi Dottore, and then Kali Nightmare.
Okay, Master Tainari.
So there's this sequence. Yeah, remember the ending of this sequence after we see Dottore doing a little bit of blasphemy, aka
In the prime of his life, then.
burning fucking Irminsul.
He's busy with.
But this is also interesting because in context now, an experiment in blasphemy actually does kind of make sense here, because doesn't he talk about that during that quest during Nod Cry, or when we're fighting him, he refer to it as blasphemous, like he takes pride in it or whatever. Maybe I'm just making it up, but like in my head, that what he does in Nod Cry in fucking Luna 3, 4, whatever, where he's doing all the things. He's trying to take authority of a god and make it his own, or create a new authority of god, whatever. He was an axing pretty much. I think that maybe that's what we're talking about here. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Anyways.
All I remember is fire everywhere.
Holy shit.
From the sky to the ground, everything was burning.
Is this an in-game render? I mean, I presume it is because that's an in-game render.
All I remember is fire.
Guys, what the fuck?
Fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the seven who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
They're just good like that? I don't know.
Though her body and soul have perished.
Guys, I'm so happy. Kale is relevant again, which is huge for me. Because I also just love Kale as a character. But also, like, lore payoffs from, like, how long ago was Nice Lotso? Hold on. Lore payoffs from almost 4 years ago, guys. Holy shit.
Her essence retains its natural instincts. She...
Kale and Firefly are both suffering from a disease. What does this say about you? I mean, I'm perfectly healthy. I don't know. I got ADHD. That's it.
must have had a premonition.
I don't know. I like my tragic characters, I guess. Also, hi Nicole.
So please, just follow my lead.
The divine laid down metaphor makes plain the heart.
Just follow my lead.
Okay.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
The situation in Sumeru is as described above. It is time to eliminate the remaining.
Does it say what I like sweeter bubbly characters? I do. I definitely do.
Seduced by transcendent power, secretly colluded with the doctor.
I do enjoy sweet and bubbly with like tinges of tragic. I think I generally tend towards characters that use joy, like happiness and bubbliness as either a cover for their trauma or as like a result of their acceptance of their trauma, almost. Anyways. Ooh. His theme fucks, okay. Yeah, this goes hard, okay.
Struggle all you want.
That's the guy everyone's calling a freak, yeah.
I'm not here to play.
It's,
Ready to hunt some witches.
it's Prune, the hunter, her imaginary friend in the pursuit. There she has a hammer! Hammer! It's fucking Poppy. Hammer! Yeah, okay, hi, inverted Nahida, the hell south, but like, hell Nahida. Hammer!
To the heavenly principles, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
No. It's... These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation.
Who are
and with it,
you?
the right to occupy that exalted seat.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Who are you?
But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves.
A trick to get us.
Oh, is that okay? Never mind.
Don't die.
This
It's fucking
would
dealer,
kill
pie
him.
dealer.
Watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important.
Connect to Safi Shatranj.
I never thought I'd return through Sumeru.
Who all is here? Is that... Okay, the boyfriends are there. Kavitha mentioned in 2026, huge. Oh, is that Layla in the back? Oh, it is. Okay. I thought it was Lalma. That's a character, dude. We're getting characters that haven't existed in the story for so long. I'm excited. What does that mean, girl? I don't. Part of me wants to chair like holds Kale gently. Like I want you to be plot important, but I also don't want you to be plot important because you don't deserve any more trauma. But also go kill your abuser. Truth amongst the pages of Purana. Who are you? You were teased.
Dreams can sometimes
I mean, they were.
things that will soon come to pass.
Kale, time to go.
Okay. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Petalane? Maybe. Back to Sumeru. People were saying they have a Alice on the thing. Okay.
We'll also.
Hey, we have Miller Cruz, the voice of. Hello, travelers. Welcome. I'm Sarah Miller Cruz, the voice of the female traveler Lumine, and hosting with me today we have.
Hi everyone. I'm Sophie Shad, the voice of Nicole, also known as N. And I am so excited to be on this special program for the first time. Yay!
I mean, yeah, she is British.
Hello, I'm Nick Wolfhard, the voice of Lowen, vice captain of the Knights of Favonius 5th Company, and also this is my first special program as well.
Ooh, 2 for 1. Welcome. I'm Rachel Kimsey, the voice of Alice, and I'm super excited to welcome all our travelers to the Genshin Impact Luna 7 special program, Truth Amongst the Pages of Purana.
Wow, that title is such a
It's such a throwback. Holy shit.
It's been years since that name first came up, right?
Yes, it was in the Travail trailer. Truth Amongst the Pages of Purana was the name of one of the acts teased in that trailer.
Sounds like this version has some big things in store.
I love how they made it so her her mouth doesn't move. It's so fun.
Faces we saw in the version trailer. I don't even know where to start. This feels like going back in time to the Sumeru days.
Yes.
And even though we've been on quite the journey since then, we've made so many meaningful memories in Sumeru.
Aww.
You know, it kind of feels like years worth of setup and breadcrumbs scattered around the open world might be coming to fruition in this version.
I was gonna say, like, I think travel.
It is interesting. I feel like this the Luna versions almost feel like they're the let's bring everything together. Like let's collapse everything back together for like the finale of the story almost. Or let's get everything back on track because like Genshin has gone so many different directions and we're like a lot of the Archon quests have been about like building the world, say that. And then now it's just like, hey, we've explored pretty much every corner of Teyvat that we want to by this point. Now we're gonna all just like bring it all together and kind of move on from here, which is actually really fun.
But, something maybe to not be so excited about is the current situation in Sumeru. It's not looking too good.
Yeah, seeing Nahida unconscious like that does not seem like a good sign.
Yeah, and all those djinns attacking, that's not normal either.
Also, yeah, did anyone else see a certain someone in that version trailer who I think, definitely should not have been there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
dealt with him in Luna 4. Seriously, was that really Dottore?
Okay.
Looked just like him, but
before we spiral too much, we should know what we might be up against.
We thought the title was changed for Raiji Sumeru. Yeah.
Admiring the scenery. Finally.
This is the most like we're so back I've ever felt about this game. Although how many times are we gonna fight this fucker? You won't die. You won't die.
Let's
Oh, no fucking way. What?
This new opponent
What?
does seem to share a lot of similarities to Dottore, and unfortunately for us, he is just as dangerous. He'll catch us off guard by appearing before us when we least expect it.
Dottore
If we try to
Afton,
create
yeah.
some distance, he immediately teleports and launches another attack.
No fair!
Right?
Yeah, it looks like complete control over the pace of the battle.
That's right.
You
and
won't
later on in
die.
the
You
battle,
won't die.
even getting within close range will be a challenge. He might even summon certain powerful forces to fend us off.
Wait, is that the Muso no Hidotachi? He can use that?
Is looking tricky. It's real
Exalted
tricky.
Master of the Heretical
After
Path.
seeing all
Okay.
that, I'm even more worried for Sumeru than before.
Yeah, but the good news
Hey, what were those called?
I'm even more worried for.
As all falls to emptiness. Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 9, and the Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 10, of myriad paths flux in dissolution.
Sumeru than before.
Yeah, but the good news is our trusty Sumeru companions are banding
Kalita
together to help.
mentioned it,
From
2026.
Kale and the Forest Rangers to the Sages of Academia and a whole bunch of other friends.
Fucking Jet? No way, bro. What? It's times like these that I regret not picking Lumin. Anyways.
Everyone is doing their utmost to address this crisis.
Voice Jet too, holy shit. Oh, okay. The lesbian has returned. The one canonical gay, though.
Aw, Kali's really grown up a lot. I mean, when we first met her, she was too scared to even interact with people because of her Elazar. And now she's tackling crises left and right.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like the Ibis King Thoth
Holy
is
shit, the high
also
cat.
making an appearance.
Oh, right. The cat we met in that room.
She's so pretty.
I thought King Deshret trapped him in Aru. I wonder what his role is going to be in this whole thing.
Oh, well, travelers are just going to have to wait and see.
Okay, okay.
I'm just like wrapping my mind around all these characters just involved in this Archon quest. It seems
Boyfriends sticking near each other? Of course. Obviously.
How long it's been since Sumeru, the devs thought travelers might need a quick refresher on a few story-related details. Oh, and with that in mind, the devs have added a guiding notes feature to the quest overview screen in Luna 7, allowing for easy access to all sorts of information on past adventures.
Oh, nice.
You can also open your notes during dialogue scenes to look up relevant information.
Oh my god, that's actually really useful. Holy shit. No more opening the wiki, guys. No more scrounging through the wiki. They have the shit in the dialogue sequence. They have a built-in game wiki. Oh my god, actually. Genuinely, that's actually really cool. Having especially now where the game's lore is getting so convoluted, having a built-in game wiki is so good. That you can open during dialogue. That's the important part. God, guys. Stream's about to get so much longer when I have lorebook to open during dialogue.
So helpful.
Yeah, and in addition, starting in Luna 7, Archon quests will now have notifications when the quest autosaves.
Nice.
So, this should make it way easier for travelers to know when their progress has been saved. Plus,
Oh yeah, for sure.
completing this Archon quest comes with a limited time 560 Primo Gem reward,
Yep.
as well as Ascension.
She's gonna show up in this Archon quest too, I guess, right?
Of course.
Yippee!
Nicole is known as the observer of the world. So when change is on the horizon, she is often the first one to see it coming, and she always finds a way to drop a few hints.
So true.
Besides, who better to offer guidance in a time of crisis than an angel?
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, also, speaking of angels, I remember Nicole saying that, like a long time ago, the angels were punished and had to sacrifice either their power or their form. But it's weird because somehow Nicole kept and lost both at the same time. So like she has her human form, right? And but she also belongs to the Hexen Circle.
Yes. It's going to be so exciting to get to add such a
Silent Mage, the voiceless angel, mage and angel both being in Silent Quest is interesting.
Let's hear an action, shall we?
Yes.
Oh, good.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice. Heading to bed already? Good night then.
She's so elegant. Like a lot of the kits in this game. Oh my god, that old animation is fucking incredible. Like, okay, a lot of the characters in this game, like most of them are so like exude power and like have a lot of impact to them. That's just everything about Nicole is just so yeah, it's just so elegant and like she's just kind of there. Character highlights: Nicole can boost the entire party's attack, provide shield protection for allies, and perform coordinated attacks, making her a reliable companion. Nicole's elemental skill can boost the entire party's attack and allow her to deploy a shield. She's a character that provides stable buffs and survivability across a wide range of team comps. She sounds busted. Elemental burst: she will summon an arcane projection that can perform coordinated attacks based on the active character's attack. Additionally, arcane projections affect ally characters may slightly.
Unlocked an extra special super secret segment of this special program. Nicole, up close and personal. Your one-stop shop for all the juicy details on Nicole's past that she barely remembers herself. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button because one lucky follower will get a compilation of Nicole's abandoned novel ideas.
What? No, they won't. You can't just hijack the special program.
I don't see
Alice just fucking going off.
here.
I do.
Let's is an angel who's been alive for thousands of years.
Whoa,
Allegoria.
You can't just expose our age like that.
Oh,
please.
no, I was just using it to emphasize how, vast her knowledge is.
Well, that is for certain. She's an angel whose knowledge spans both past and present.
I would
Her
hope
angel
so.
abilities even extend to non-combat scenarios.
Nipsis.
For example, outside
And her passive talent is just literally a fucking CLA.
combat, she can call upon nearby Sealies to help guide us to treasure.
Oh my god, reading her character story.
In question, and you are good to go.
Reading her character story is gonna go so hard.
Something Nicole takes a lot of pride in.
With her power as an angel still intact, Nicole also wields a pyro vision. Her
Uncreated
elemental skill
light.
generates a shield and boosts
It's the
attack
Herda.
of all characters in the party.
That's right. Not only does this attack boost follow the active character
The
around, meaning
Thexus.
it is not limited to a specific AoE, it also applies to the entire party.
Which means that both the active and off-field
Oh, good
characters
lord.
can deal more damage.
No matter where you are on the field.
Pretty nice, right?
Crazy. Okay, that's a busted.
Doesn't her shield kind of look like being wrapped up in angel wings? Oh, talk about feeling safe and protected.
Yeah, well, I suppose it's her role.
Sometimes I forget that this is a character in this game. Okay, let's see what else.
It also summons a small
We're
hammer.
dying here.
of the
We've got Prune and then Lowen. I don't really care too much.
Guess it's finally
Yeah, moment.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, wait, check it out.
The fucking
Prune's there too.
welcome to Ether's daycare. Why is everybody here? Yeah, Chaska with her big fucking gun. Let's see. Geniusification.
Oh, let's take a look.
Okay, so what's the last thing? Oh, that's mainly Astra. Never mind. I was like, wait, is that Klitzing? No, it's not. Never mind. This is all Millie Astra shit.
And both to see how much of a little freak he is, but also
Speaking of Lowen being a freak,
to, without getting into too much detail, to see like as I do.
It's gonna be so exciting.
Yeah.
I have to say, I am super see how it
here
goes.
we go. This is what I'm watching for.
With that, all there's left to say is
Crazy place to jump to.
see you in game.
Little freak.
Later. Bye bye.
Guys, it's train game. It's literally train game. We can play train game. Holy shit, Ether has a gun. Who gave Ether a gun, dude? Okay, hold on. So, a handful of things here. Ether's fed up with the shit. Okay, so I'm assuming this is a character. Yep, Electrovision here. You've got like soft green hair, Electro. This is the most 4-star design if I've ever seen it. Cryo Traveler. It's happening, finally. I think it's one of Child's siblings. That would be freaking hilarious if it was. As the Tsaritsa it is, guys. Okay. So the immediate thing that I'm looking for here with this stash, and I don't think it's here, I don't see it, is drill hair. Because remember, one of the earliest interpretations, one of the earliest theories in this game was one of the earliest interpretations of stuff in this game was the fact that the Tsaritsa is a stand-in for Branya. I don't know, I forget where we got that from, but it was one of the earliest. Yeah, is it Branya or is it Alicia? It's kind of where we're at now. Very early on, the consensus was Branya, right? And so it was just theories, yeah. No, I just forget where the basis for that theory was. I think something. Her origin story in HI3 being like the like Silver Wolf of the North or whatever. But the idea that's the idea was that Branya was meant to Branya is or the Tsaritsa is supposed to be a stand-in for Branya. Now, I thank you for pointing out the elf ears here, because that is interesting. It looks a lot like Nicole, all things considered. So was a Nicole XP this entire time. Yeah. Why the fuck does he have a gun? That's the most inexplicable shit. Like, what the hell? Why does he have a pump action shotgun, bro? That, yeah, no, I was about to say, I was like, that's just the Tetris music. Da, 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 da. Switching to gun is faster than switching the elements. Murder on the Snezhnaya Express. Let's see, this gives us a really brief glimpse. So from what it looks like the city, Snezhnaya City, I guess is what you can call it, is located on a hill. It's which is a centerpiece that we surprisingly haven't gotten before, actually. It's like on top of a hill. Da, 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 yeah. Da, 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 da. It's like it's on the right key too. She has a fucking gun. Why do they give either a gun? Remember back in 1.0 when like the joke was like you give Barbara the AK or like give Barbara a gun, she's fed up with this shit. Like, they actually did it. Okay. I have to fight the volley bear. Yeah, honestly, at this point, might as well. Oh my god. From a dull blade to a rifle. Oh my god. Oh. Well. What a weird ass day. The game is muted, don't worry, it's supposed to be quiet. What I'm gonna do actually. Do I have enough for another pull? Weapon, gun. Hold on. Keiichi Nijimura's Bad Company. Gun. Hold on. I need to make this joke. I need to make this joke. This joke is so fucking funny. Ever since I watched this has just been in my head for so long. Here. Hold on, Casper Shish. These are the videos I was talking about earlier as like good recaps for JoJo's.
With my stand! Okuyasu Nijimura's the hand. Matt Fernley having the ability to weld in a what? I have obtained the arrow. There is only one. If this is the only arrow. Keiichi Nijimura's Bad Company.
I don't know why I find that so fucking funny. The way she says gun is just so good.
Surviving the arrow strike gives you a stand. Yes, Koichi, save us with your new stand. Oh. I'm not impressed. I'm doing my best, sir. Koichi Hiro says, hey, laid.
Laid. These videos are fucking hilarious. If you know JoJo's, please watch them. They're so good. Even if you don't know JoJo's, watch them. Okay, but anyways, that is everything I've got for today. Go on. Wait, also another really funny bit from that video. Hold on. Another really funny bit from that video. Give me a second before I swap over for good. Where is Rohan? Tongue baby. Rohan later. That's right here.
Write your biography. Rohan Kishibe's Heaven's Door. First stars Octung Baby. Ready for my episode block. That's enough adventuring for one day. Hello, child. Let me write your biography. Rohan Kishibe's Heaven's Door.
This is just so complicated and convoluted. Like, the stand ability is so stupid. Anyways. Oh. Thank you guys for tuning in. Was a good day, good stream. We're getting real interesting about, like, HSR is getting interesting. I'm so ready for Genshin. Oh my god. Fucking ether gun. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Next week, I think we'll dive more into this. I'll be back home with my parents next week. So, that's not going to change anything, but, or I might not actually, we'll see. But either way, continuing with HSR, next week. And yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys later. So, bye-bye, y'all.